What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Sorry for that. My scene didn't transition as fast as I did. All right, welcome to stream number 379. And today, it's a beautiful day outside, and I'm streaming because it's way too hot to be outdoors. So I had a bunch of stuff to do outside. I'm gonna do it later when it's a bit less warm. So on the menu today, we are going to disassemble my SCPH-9001 console and controller, clean everything up, and reassemble it. But we're gonna test it first. Yeah, so that's the game plan for today. So let me show you what we have in store today. There we have it. There. So this one is out of my collection. So we did clean a 5501 about 10 days ago. Now we're gonna disassemble and clean this 9001 model, which you'll see is a bit different. It's not the right box for it. I mean, it is the right box. It's a 9001 box, but there's a serial number on the box. Focus, please, focus. Come on. There. It's not the same serial number as the console, because I got this box with it actually had a 70 it actually had the 5501 in it when I got it. And I had a 9001 console, which I put in there. So unfortunately, it's not the right serial number. It doesn't match, but you know, it's a PS1 with a box. So let's. It's a bit beaten up. It's in rough shape, but still. So we have the controller. We have the console. Whoops, upside down. There. Which is it's in pretty good shape. A bit of scratching on the top there, but pretty good condition. I'm not gonna retrobite this one. And then we have power cable and audio video cable, which is actually an original PlayStation one. That's all there is. There's no manuals, unfortunately. So we're gonna put this box away, far away from my desk, just to make sure we don't damage it any further. Actually gonna go in my, just gonna put it somewhere. There. All right. So first things first, we are going to test the controller to see if it's good. So we're gonna use Gamepad Tester. It's a free website that you can test controllers on. I'm gonna switch the screen shortly. Just gotta plug it in. So I'm using a USB USB adapter, which allows me to plug in. What's the button? This one. All right. So we can see. So analog is on. You can see there's a bit of drifting, or not drifting, but twitching on some of the axis. So up, axis 9. So you see down, and you see it says 3.28571. That's because of my adapter. It kind of registers a wrong reading on there. So down is good. Left works. Right works. Okay. Now left L1. So that registers as B4. L2. B6. R1. That's B5. L1. B7. Alright, so far so good. Select. B8. Start. B9. Okay. Square. B3. Triangle. That's B0. Circle. B1. X. Alright. Now axis. So that's left joystick all the way to the left. So axis 0 and axis 1. So it's reading. Yeah. And down. Okay, so that one has a good read. And then the right one. So all the way up there. Axis 5 registers. Well, so there's a bit of twist. What did it register? E11 when I. Oh yeah, okay. So the left while clicking on it. So all the buttons work. So this controller is good. So that one's good. It's a bit scratched up, but I checked and I don't have one that is in better condition. I have two more of those. One that is let me just switch back to talking. Yeah, so I have two more of those. One is in a similar condition, I'd say. Or actually a bit worse. All tangled up. And the other one is really yellowed. it's not that good. So that other one that's yellowed, we are going to disassemble it in another stream, and we are going to retrowrite it. I'm not gonna do that on stream though. Retrowriting takes a few hours, like 12 hours, but I'm gonna show a before and after shot of it on my Instagram and Facebook pages, so we can see what's up with it. So we're gonna start by oh yeah, we're gonna test the console. Let me plug in those wires. Hopefully it's not gonna be too glitchy. Sometimes the AV to HDMI is a bit of an issue, but we'll see. Let me just why did I tie this up so tight? All right, we're also gonna clean those cables. So I got all my stuff ready right here. The only thing I didn't prepare is the soapy water. I keep that for last, just before we start the cleaning process. All right, give me a few seconds. I'm gonna plug this in. And power cord. I don't recall testing this console before, so I don't know if it actually works. I do think so. It looks pretty good. A bit dirty. Not too bad. Really not that bad. Bit of dirt or inside here. I don't know if you can see it properly, but should be good. Alright, let's switch to the gameplay screen. Okay, powering it on. Okay, it turns on. Again, I'm sorry for the crackling. That's just the Alright, no, I didn't plug in the controller. There. Ah, that works fine. Alright, let's pop in a game. So my trusty tester, Crash Bandicoot 2. Let's see if it will read the disc. So it's spinning. And it's reading the disc. All right. Okay, good. Let's just let it boot for a few seconds. Just to see if it... All right.
Well.
All right, so it will play games. It does work. Awesome. Okay, that's enough. You know it works. Let's power it off, and now it's time to take it apart. But we're gonna start with the controller first. Just gonna put the disc back. And all right. Oops, actually, this. There. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start with the controller. Let's get the keyboard out of the way. All right. So controller. There's a little thing with the screws in. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's actually 7 screws on this one, I believe, because this one here holds the dual shock. So we're gonna take our little screwdriver out. These are probably gonna be double zeros. Actually 0. Probably better. And where's my bin? So I have a bin here for all the parts. All right. So it's my first time taking apart a dual shock. So this is model number SCPH-9001, and it has an A. Oops. A stamp. I have another one which has, I think it's M stamped on the back. So I'm gonna keep that other one also for my collection. I try to keep all the variants. Try to stay on camera for. Come on. Okay. So right off the bat, we have this screw here that doesn't want to come out. So that sometimes either it's just stuck in there, or the little plastic part where it screws in is broken inside, and it doesn't want to come out. So it's just spinning freely. See, that one doesn't want to come out either. It may be also just dirty and doesn't want to come out. Okay, let's undo them and we'll see after. This one came out. Let's try these again. Oh, one. Okay, let's go with this one. So this one is a bit smaller, so I'm gonna have to keep track of that one. See, it doesn't want to come out either. Oh, there it is. Is it smaller? No, it's the same size. Maybe hard to see on camera because they're pretty small. So we're gonna wash all the plastic parts in hot soapy water, just regular dishwashing soap, and any electronics with a I want to say Q-tip, but it's not actually a Q-tip. It's I have those little foam things, so they're kind of foam, and they don't leave any cotton or any little residue. I'm gonna try and pick out take out those screws with my little tweezers here. Oh, they just don't want to come out. Oh well, okay. So unscrew all of them and take it apart. Oh, there's one. For some reason, those screws don't want to come out. I hope it's not the controller that's broken inside. Or they may just be stuck in some gunk. Alright, so technically it should come apart. There we go. Okay, pins don't seem to be broken, so I'm just gonna push those out. Oh, one fell on the floor. Lucky I found it right away. Alright, so I should have 7 in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have all the screws. Awesome. Okay. Now. Now these are a bit different. So on the the regular PS1. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? 53 months. Wow. It's almost what? 3 months. 48 months is 2 years. 2 years and a half. Right, how does this come out? How do those come out? Interesting. They have to come out somehow. But I don't know how. I just press on them? I don't want to break them. Alright, leave them for later. I'm just gonna take this part. Alright, so there's one little screw here that holds the board in. Two years is 24 months. Yeah, you're right. So that's 4 years and 7 months. Math. Like, it's not like I studied in accounting or anything, right? Okay. Alright, so we have a little ribbon cable here. Okay. Let's pop those out. Just try to be careful not to break the wires. There's so much going on in this thing. Ah, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. These are so much more complex than... you know what? I'm not gonna take all this apart. Oh, why not? Just pull this little ribbon cable out. And you can take it out from here. So we got this part. So in here we have shell. Hey, it's been a while, Jamie. And we have the buttons. Oops, sorry. Those are the little pieces that make contact with the board. D-pad, and we have a broken cross. But I'm gonna keep it anyways. So these sometimes will break. I'm sorry. See, it's missing one of those legs here. I'm just gonna keep it. It doesn't impact. You're tempted to restart Final Fantasy 15. Why not? So the D-pad. Start, select, and analog. So this I'm gonna put in here also. Little light thing. And now for these, how does this come apart? Okay, you just pull on this little white tab here and it comes right off. Then we can remove this little guy and this little guy. All right, put that in there. Now, let's be extra careful with this so we don't break it. Let's go tweezers here. Let's see here. What's the best way of removing this without breaking everything? There we go. So it should Slide right out. I'm gonna have a hard time putting this back together. There. All right. So this is the circuit board. I don't know if you remember the circuit boards on the PS1 with no analog, but it's actually a board, like a motherboard. These are just like a little piece of, it's not paper, but this goes like this. Okay. Really weird. All right. So the control. Oh yeah, I need to take these out. How does this go? Come out. When am I next streaming a game? Good question. I don't know. I would have streamed on Saturday, but I have a really big day on Saturday. I'm going to play some paintball, some friends, and then I have something in the evening. So I don't think I'm going to be able to stream on Saturday. Maybe Sunday. Probably going to go back to Neo on Sunday. All right. How do we get those triggers out? So the first time you disassemble a controller is always a bit tricky. So how do those fit in there? Can't see. Just pop them out. EU friendly? Probably about this time. Sunday. Alright, let me try and find a YouTube video for that. All right. Beautiful. Yeah. How do you get these triggers out? Alright, I found a video. Okay. Pause it here and share my screen with you guys. All right. All right, so he just pushes them out. And with a little lever, a bit of leverage. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. All right. So, the way he goes, he just pushes them out. I'm gonna break it. Let me get that little tool he uses. So he just pushes this out. Come on. Okay, it's going. There we go. So I got it about halfway through. There we go. You're looking great as well. Well, thank you very much. I've been working out. Lost almost 50 pounds since the beginning of the year. Yep. Impressive indeed. It's a lot of hard work though, huh? And being careful of what you eat. Stop drinking. Go to the gym 4 times a week. Actually, I went to the gym this morning. All right. Come on. Took the other one out. Can take this one out. Just so afraid to break something. The other one came out pretty easily. This one just doesn't want to go out. There we go. Oh, I had it. There we go. Okay. Got it. Without breaking anything. Wonderful. Okay. So the controller's done. Let's put this aside. And now we do the console. Yoda, he's in the other room. Behind that door. Because I traded the books for games. Oh, I haven't switched back to oh yeah, I'm yeah, so I traded the books for games. So all my games are in there. There's a lot of them. I think I'm at somewhere around 600 physical games now in the collection. Plus I have another 300 or 400 in the other room that I need to clean and test. And about so I have in that thing right there, I have 3 PS1s like that. I have a 1001, a 5501, that's the 9001. I have a PS1 Slim, 2 PS2 Fats, 2 PS2 Slim, 1 silver and 1 black. I have 2 PS... Is that 2? I have a PS3 Fat, a PS3 Slim, 2 PSPs, 1 white with Darth Vader in the back and 1 black. My Vita on top, which you don't see on camera, but I have a PS4 Slim boxed. I have a PS3 Slim, The Last of Us edition, the PSVR, all the stuff. I can probably try and take a picture and put it on Discord. Also have a bunch of I have 3 PS3 Fats there for parts or to fix. Some I tested, the discs don't work, they boot, but the disc doesn't read. I have another 2 PS2 Fats, another PS2 Slim Silver. And in the other room I have about 3 other PS1s like that. I think I have a 7501, which I don't have in my collection. About 20 PS controllers, 20 PS3 controllers. So we're all gonna clean those on stream, plus a few hundred games, 200 or 300 games. Anyways, all right. So let's take this bad boy apart. I do love it. Man, where did I put the screwdriver? There it is. All right. So this should be pretty simple. 6 screws. What I like about those PS1s is that they don't have a warranty sticker. PS2, PS3, PS4, they have warranty stickers on them. And when you're restoring a console, it just breaks my heart to break those stickers off. But there's a way of removing them with alcohol. It's just to put them back on that sucks. I bought some very thin 2-sided tape, which I think will do the job. Alright, so the screws are off. You see this one doesn't have the felt pads. It's plastic. I don't know. Well, you probably weren't there, but when I did the 5501, for some reason it had 2 felt on the front and 2 plastic, like molded pads on the back. Now this one has 4 molded pads. All right, so we're gonna take off the top and see what's what it looks like inside. So underneath here, pretty clean. Pretty much the same mechanism as all the other ones. And in here, also pretty clean. A bit dusty. I'm gonna clean all this up. So we have the optical drive here. Oh, the dust bunnies here. Put that in the trash. Power supply. All pretty clean. So we're gonna start by taking apart the top part, and then we'll take apart the bottom part. Let's start with just removing these buttons here. They come off pretty easily. So, reset button. This is power button. I think there's a spring under that one. Yep, there is. I'm gonna put the spring with the bolts in the middle parts. All right, let's move the by removing the spring here off of the opening mechanism. There. Let's put this right out. Oh, you know what? I'll take it off when... Oh no. Yeah, I'll take it off when this part is off. You don't even know what PS1 you have? Look underneath. Whoa. Just look underneath here. Oops. You'll have on the top, here you have the model number. This little spring. So the PS1s have are region locked. So the European PS1s don't read the American games and vice versa. Of course, the door is gonna pop off or pop open, so we'll leave it like that. Okay, so this little hinge, this one. So in here there's a spring that is gonna probably pop. Okay, let's remove this one first. There. And then we can take off the door, I think. No, I need to remove this first. There. I'll spring in here. And then the door comes off. So that's the top part. Oh, no, missing this little button here. So this is the button that presses on that little switch on the board, which prevents the disc from spinning if the door is open. top is all SCPH-9002. It's the same one as this. So 900, the last number is the region. So it's a 9000 series, which has only the serial port and the serial I/O and the AV multi-out, and then you have your AC or your power. Now, in let me go get the. I'll show you the differences. All right. So this one, this is a 1001 model, and it has the parallel port. You have your serial I/O, then you have your audio in out, and the RFU, and an AV multi-out, which is the same. So these two ports are on all the PS1s, and then you have your AC. Hey Tony, how's it going? How was work? So that's the 1000 models. These are the first North American models, and usually there's a little door here, but it always goes missing. Then this is a 5501. There's a 3000 series. Now you see, they removed. Let me show them side by side. They removed these. The parallel port is still there. So serial I/O, your AV multi-out, and your power. That's the main difference. Also, I don't know if you can see it properly, but the location of the optical drive isn't the same, and it's not the same drive either. So there's some minor changes or minor differences, but they're mainly the same. Also inside, a bit different. So yeah, so that's the difference. And then, of course, 9000 series, they don't have that parallel port anymore. They do have them on the 75s though. Alright, so all that I have left now is to remove this little screw here. I'm gonna take this little gear off. So that's the gear that slows the door from opening. And I did mention it on the previous stream. Did you see here? It looks like it's broken. It is not. That's the way they all are. I don't know if they snapped those off somehow in the factory or whatever. That little tab here, but they're all like this. Just slide down in here, and that little part here is never there. Alright, so that's it for the top part. Now for the bottom part. Alright, so we'll start by removing the optical drive. So we have a ribbon connector that goes here, and we have a little connector that provides power. Those ribbon connectors, I'm always afraid to break. There we go. So this does it for the optical drive. It's a bit dirty. I'm just gonna try not to put my fingers on the lens. I remove the dust that's in there. All right, looks pretty good. It was working great. You see, I don't know if you remember, or well, you weren't on the last stream, but we had the same issue with the 5501. There's a little plastic part missing here. So sometimes these will break off. They have those little, you know what, not cracks, but they're kind of, I don't know if you see them. There's those little lines here. Sometimes this part breaks off, and you see the rubber band beneath it. So it's probably fallen down somewhere in there. So I'm probably gonna find a little plastic part, which I don't know what it is. We'll see. All right. Next, let's remove the controller and memory card part. So this one I'm not gonna open up. I'm just gonna take it off, clean it with some isopropyl alcohol, and put it back up, back on. Well, once I've washed everything, of course. So it's 2 screws, just pops right out. It's a bit dirty. We're gonna wash that with some alcohol, but otherwise pretty good. Okay. Next, we're gonna take out the power supply. So I'm just gonna what is this thing? Okay, just disconnect the power supply from the board. Carefully. Because you don't want to break the cables or rip the connection off of the board. Then you have a big repair job. And that's not what I want to do today. Okay, I just remove this clip. I feel like I'm gonna break it if I push it too much. There we go. All right, so power supply, 2 screws up here. We'll have it removed. So far, they are all the same size screws. So we got our power supply off. So we're just gonna clean that later with some alcohol. The fuse is still good. Everything looks fine. So you have the power button here. When you press on power, press down on this. All right, next. I'm gonna remove this metal plate. Which only has 3 screws, if I'm not mistaken. One here, one here. And one down here. Oh, I missed one here. So 4 screws on this one. Should pop up. So it's clipped in there. There we go. What are all those wires? This thing was modded, I believe. That's not original. So it's probably modded to read copied discs. Dodgy indeed. I'm gonna remove it. I don't want any of those modded things. Hopefully it won't break the console. Shouldn't. It has 2 parts. So that's all the metal parts. That's the bottom tray. Now for the board. That's definitely not original. Let's see what's underneath this. Oh well, you see, already on the wire, so no choice now. Yep, indeed. It's a little chip. Let's Google this. Oh, it says on the chip 12C508. /P. C508 mod chip for PS1. So the mod chip 12C508/P allows you to play pirated and imported games. Oh, where's my phone? Oh, it's on here. Wait. Snack time. But I already had my snack. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. Alright, so it is a mod chip. I'm gonna remove it. Because I don't want any modified consoles in my collection. Hopefully, removing it won't cause any damage to the board. Just gotta remove a bit of dust. So yeah, hopefully I'm not gonna break anything by removing this. It just looks like the soldering is done on some of the contacts on the board. Just gonna snip the wires at the very base and try not to break any of the contacts. So the board is still gonna have a bit of solder on it. It's not original, but it's gonna be better than having that chip in. Alright, let me just go get a little snippy things. I'll be right back. Alright? Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Okay. I got a little snippies. So I'm just gonna cut those wires as close to the board as I can without damaging it. There we go. So it shouldn't prevent the console from working. You know what? I'm not gonna touch anything else. So there is a bit of solder left from where those wires were soldered on, but I'm gonna leave it as is. They don't touch anything. So you see, there was a bit of solder here. There's a bit, or where's the other ones? There's a bit here, somewhere around here, here. I'm gonna leave it as is. And this here is the little button that, when you close the door, presses on here. Otherwise, everything looks fine. I'm gonna put this aside for cleaning later. All right. Now, what do I do with this? Throw it away or try to sell it? No, I'm gonna throw it away. Because I don't want any other PS1s to be modded. I want them to stay original. So this is gonna go in the garbage. Up to me. That's what I do with it. Garbage. So maybe that's a $200 part that I'm throwing away. I don't know. But honestly, I don't care. All right, so that's the disassembly part. So now I'm gonna go and get some hot water with some soap in it, and we are going to start by cleaning the controller and then do a reassembly of it. Controller. Let me put away the console, well, the parts of the console, so that I have some room on my little table besides me to let everything dry. I don't need those. So I'm just putting some paper towels on my little table besides me. So this we don't need to. Well, I'm gonna wash with alcohol. The screws. And this is gonna go here. Everything else, all the plastic parts are gonna go in hot soapy water. So I'm just gonna go and you know what? I'm just gonna lay everything out here for you guys to see, and then I'm going to go get some water, some soap, wash everything, dry everything, and we can reassemble the whole thing and test if it still works as good as it did before I disassembled it. All right, I'll be right back with some hot soap water. All right, I'm back. So we have our hot water soap. I have another little container with clear water. I'm gonna move this out of the way, just so I don't get water on the electronic parts. All right, we're gonna put everything in there. I think that's plastic. All right, I think we got everything. And toothbrush. So that's a baby toothbrush. Used to be my kids. Oh shit, that's hot. All right, so we're just gonna wash everything down with the soap and water, and then rinse it off and leave it to dry for a bit. And then I have my little compressed air machine that I'm gonna use to remove any excess water after it dries. So I do this with all my controllers. Tear everything down, wash everything, reassemble. And as I mentioned, if they're really yellowed, I retrobrite them. So retrobriting is a process where you'll emerge or submerge the plastic parts in a solution of 12% hydrogen peroxide, and then let them soak with UV lights in a box. I'll show you I can show you later. I don't know how well you'll see it on camera, but it's basically a big plastic bin lined with aluminum foil and black lights in it, UV lights, UV LEDs, and the UV activates the peroxide, and it whitens. Actually, it removes the yellowing. It doesn't actually whiten. Well, if you leave them too long in there, you could over whiten your plastic, so it doesn't. It becomes like a lighter gray than it originally is. So you have to check on it. So far I did my I did one controller with that. Took about 12 hours to get it to a satisfactory color, which was close enough to the original. I also retrobrited my 1001, which I showed you earlier. It wasn't too yellowed, but it had some yellowing on the side, so I decided to do it anyways. Oops, dropped my pen. Yeah, so it didn't really need to be retrobrited, but I did it anyways. So I have another DualShock controller in the other room that is really yellowed. So when we do clean that one up, I'm gonna retrobrite it off stream because it's gonna take 12-15 hours in there, and we're gonna reassemble it on screen. We can see the before and after. I'll take pictures. I usually take pictures of the things I restore, but this one is just a cleanup, so and it's all recorded on stream, so it's gonna be up on my YouTube channel a few hours or a day or so after the stream ends. light. I hope I remember how to put it back. It's usually not too difficult. Like, everything has its place and you can't really mess it up, but you know, first time disassembling and reassembling something. It's still pretty simple. Now the PS2 controllers, they're a major bummer to reassemble. There's a ton of little springs in the triggers. They're pretty much the same as the DualShocks, but they changed the design a bit, and there's those little parts in. And I have a ton of them to restore. So we'll probably have a few streams restoring and cleaning PS2 controllers. I also have a bunch of PS3 controllers that I need to restore. My PS1 controller doesn't have an analog sticks. Yeah, those are simple. Those are the first ones. The SCPH-1080, the model numbers on the back. You actually have a few variations of it. So if you look on the back side where the Sony information is printed or stamped on, there's letters. There's a lettering. There's an M, an H, and I have one made in Malaysia which doesn't have any letters stamped on. So the 9000 series came with DualShocks. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe not in Europe, but well, I'm pretty sure they. Those non-analog controllers were with the earlier series or earlier models. I'm not sure when they transitioned. So yeah, non-analog are SCPH-1080. Might have a different serial model number in Europe though, I'm not sure. This is SCPH 1200. 1200. And they're much simpler to disassemble. I've done a few of those. 5 or 6, I think. I sold 3 or 4. Kept 3. Yeah, I'm not sure which model PS1s came with when they started putting the DualShocks in. Yep, 1080. Okay. So that's the normal. So you have on the back where you have the Sony information, there's also a letter that is stamped on it. I don't know if you'll see it on this full of soap now, but like this one has a little A here. You also have a letter MH, or if there's none, for those that are made in China have a letter. The one made in Malaysia doesn't have a letter, but it's made in Malaysia instead. M. I don't know what the difference is. I think well, maybe only the board in it is different. I'm not sure. But it's the same. Outside it's the same. Which one will be better quality? You mean between the M and the H? They're the same. Pretty much the same. I haven't seen any difference between them. I would assume that the M is an early or later model. But that's just an assumption. I'm not even sure that's true. All right, so we're almost done with the plastic part. I remember initially I didn't like the analog sticks on my controllers. I was used to playing games with the D-pad. So I started playing video games on the NES back in the 80s. So I was used to using just the D-pad. So when the DualShock controllers came out, I refused to use those analog sticks. I just couldn't do it. Didn't make sense to me. And now I can't play with D-pads anymore. Like, it's weird how gaming has evolved. All right, I think I got all the little parts. We have the shell left. Yep, looks like it. Can't use that D-pad? No, it needs to. You need to get used to it. It's kind of counterintuitive now. But back then, like before DualShocks, or yeah, every console only had D-pads or any controller, say. Or maybe the like Nintendo came out. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly which one was first, but And back then, you could play all the games without the analog sticks. Like, every game worked with the D-pad. You could turn on the analog and play with the sticks, or just play with the D-pad. Now today, it's analog. You get a way better range of motion with the analog sticks. Alright. Almost done with this. Just make sure that everything is nice and clean. And those kids' toothbrushes are perfect for cleaning controllers. They just, look at how that just fits perfectly in those, and even in the buttons here, just goes there perfectly. And they're not too harsh either. They're just soft enough. I think I'm good with that. Right. Last part. So the part that needs to be washed the most on those controllers is usually on this side, the side here. That's where all the hand grease goes. It's disgusting when you think about it. All the gunk from your dirty hands, the cheese from the Cheetos that you were eating while you were playing your games, or any other things you had on your fingers at that time. I'll get stuck in there. What's the plan after Neo? Lego games. Lots and lots of Lego games. I actually want to... no, you know what? I want to get my... There's 5 games that I have left on my unfinished games. Some I can't play on stream because there's copyrighted music. So, Guitar Hero, Warriors of Rock, and Rocksmith. I can't play these on stream because of the copyrighted music in it. So, once Neo is done, I want to... I'm probably gonna play... So either I'm going to play Trackmania Turbo, or what's Lord of the Rings, Shadow of Mordor. I got the plat, but I need to finish the DLCs. So those are the 2 games. But after Neo, I'm gonna do a few Lego games. Maybe a Lego game and an Assassin's Creed game. Because I also want to get all the Assassin's Creed games done. Now I got all the PS3 games completed. I have Syndicate and Unity done on the PS4, but I want to redo all the old ones, starting from 2 and Brotherhood and everything, the remasters on PS4. So I'm gonna probably do like one AC game, then one Lego game, then go back to either Trackmania or Shadow of Mordor. Alright. But I still have a lot of Neo to play. Like, just getting the Way of the Demon playthrough or New Game Plus Plus. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, alternating between AC and Lego. And Lego, I also want to go back and play I want to play the PS3 versions also. So I'm probably going to hook up the PS3 for some streams. Alright. That's looking pretty good. Alright. Yeah, and EU also. All the versions. I have I've already purchased both the North American and EU versions of Lego Indiana Jones. And some other versions too. I don't remember which ones. But yeah, the only ones that I'm missing is the DC Supervillains. I only have the North American version. All right, let me get rid of this. All right. So now let's clean this. So for this, all the electronics, I'm using 99% isopropyl alcohol. Want to do the Mafia 2 Japan version on PS3, but not sure if I can get the DLC. You probably need a Japanese account to purchase it. I also want to do all the Batman games. I got the Japanese version of Batman Arkham City or Arkham Asylum. All right, now for this. probably delisted. That sucks. Okay. So we're done with that. So, oh no, I need to make this. Just make, so if you ever do this, be super careful. Those little wires are very, very, very tiny. And you don't want to break them off. So isopropyl alcohol is perfect for cleaning anything that's electronics. It won't damage the electronics. It won't make it rust like water would do. If there's any metal pins or anything. Dries super fast. It does smell pretty much though. Evaporates super quickly. So you don't want to put too much in your container because you're gonna lose a lot of it. It's also really good for removing glue on games. So if you have, for example, a sticker, a store sticker that's stuck on the box of a game, using this, a little thing like that, dip it in alcohol, just rub, and you're good to drink. I don't recommend it. So yeah, and you know, sometimes you'll have game or disc shields on the discs. I don't know if you've ever seen those, but they're basically stickers that cover the whole face of a disc, and they're pretty hard to get off without removing the image from the disc. So if you manage to just lift up rubbish alcohol, it's rubbing alcohol actually. So if you manage to just lift off one small corner of that sticker, then you just go in with some alcohol. It will dissolve the adhesive. Then you can peel it back very slowly. Don't rub too much because it might remove the image also from the disc. But just gently go in with the alcohol, let it dissolve, and then just pull up a bit slowly until the sticker comes off. Okay, so we're gonna wash this. So to wash cables, I use baby wipes, alcohol-free, scented, not unscented baby wipes. If they're good enough for my kids' bottoms, they're good enough to clean cables and controllers. It gets rid of sticker residue? Yeah, it does. That's how I clean all my game boxes. Some stickers are harder. Some sticker residues are harder to get rid of, but so far there's no residue or no sticker I haven't been able to remove with alcohol. Yes, I take everything out. So once this is done, we're gonna do some of those cleanups. I actually have 2 PS2 games. Oh no, I want to do PS1 games first. So I take everything out, just so I don't get it wet. And then I just, especially for the PS2 and PS3 and PS4 boxes that have holes where the booklets go. that looks pretty clean. Look at that. So what I usually do is I'll take out all the cover art, disc of course, manuals. Then I'll remove any paper stickers, any stickers with if I can peel them off, I'll peel them off with my fingers. If not, then I'll try with the alcohol. If it doesn't work, there's a product called Goo Gone, which is pretty good to remove stickers. So it removes the paper sticker part, but usually leaves the adhesive on there. So I'll then go with I'll dry it out with a paper towel, and then I'll go in with the alcohol, remove it, and then I wash everything off, because sometimes the alcohol will leave a little white residue on the box. So I'll go in with a baby wipe it all off, and then dry it out properly with a paper towel, put everything back in. Then I have those plastic protectors, and in the collection they go. All right. Time for reassembly. So there's still a lot of water in there. That's the noisy part. I'm gonna put some paper towels on my desk and use my little compressed air blower, call it whatever you want, to get the water out, because I don't want any water or humidity in the controller. So we have this little guy. Makes a lot of noise though, which is probably gonna... Yes, I sleeve all my games. Sorry for the noise. I also list them all on price charting. So I have a collection, my collection on price charting. So I know exactly what I have, all the variations. got Game Eye. I have never used that. Can't get your head around price charting? Why not? Pretty simple. And around here, most people use price charting. So it's kind of the reference for pricing and everything. Is it because you're having problems using it, or is it because you don't like the prices, or the way they evaluate, or they set value? Prices are probably more accurate on yours. Well, they do use US sales, right? Or actually, sales on eBay.com. You just prefer it? I'm gonna have to check it out. Game Eye. I'll try and remember. All right. So this part of the process is the boring part. The part where I need to dry everything. So once that's done, I can reassemble and see how badly my memory is. Sent you how it looks on Discord? Alright, I'll check it. Check it later. Slowly getting there. I'm kind of nervous about the mod chip thing. I really hope it didn't break it. I don't see why it would have broken it. Because honestly, the soldering is done on already existing connections on the board. So unless I broke something when I was removing the cable or the wires, we should be fine. All right, only a few parts left. Then could put this controller back together and see if I broke it or actually managed to clean it. All right, 2 last parts. And when we reassemble this, then we can move on to cleaning the console. All right. There we go. So now we have a clean controller or clean controller parts. So let's start by reinserting these guys. Should be easier to put back in than they were to remove. And indeed they are. Just slide in there. Up. Fast. Okay, I see now. There we go. That's done. All right. Now for this here, this is the easy part. Just like that. Now this little like thing. Like this. Oh, look at that. You can't go wrong. If you see here, I don't know if you see it, there's a little circle, half circle right there. Slides right onto this thing. So you really can't go wrong with it. These are so well made. Oops. That's what I like about. It's shield mode? I don't know. It's shield mode. I think it's it activates like moderation tools of some sort. tweezers. This goes like that. All right, now put this aside. Bring this guy back. Okay, so far so good. Now, how did this work? Forgot how this goes. This goes here. Yeah, so the board goes in there. And then this goes over it. And then you have the layer with actually it goes. This goes in here. Okay. Hey, Skiller. Long time no talk. I've been doing good, man. I mean, I'm doing okay. So this goes like so. And just slide it in here. This is going to be tricky. All right. So this, if I remember correctly, went here like that, and this underneath like that. There we go. Such. Ah. Not too bad. Yeah, I was expecting this to be a pain in the ass. Trying to break this. Oh well. There we go. Okay. So now we need to put these back on. This or like that. Yeah, small one on top. Because the other way around doesn't fit. Yeah. Like such. Alright, now we need to put those back on. If I'm not mistaken, this goes like that. No, it doesn't. It goes the other way around. Like this. Pretty good. There we go. All right. I'm trying to remember how this goes. Oh, well, it goes like that. Don't have a choice. It's the only way it will fit. Man, I really like how Sony designed their controllers. There is no way you can go wrong. You just fit everything back in there. Everything has its place. You just can't go wrong. I feel this is a bit off though. Something feels off. So this definitely goes like this. This has to go here. Can't go any other way. I think I messed up. Oh no, I'm good. I think I'm better off thinking afterwards. So this goes like this, like this, like this. There's something weird. I'm not sure what it is, but there's something weird. There's something I don't like about the analog switch. Feels wrong the way it's sitting. Let me go back to my YouTube video that I found earlier. Do I still have it? Just gonna see. Let's see. Let me. This. All right. Putting that back in place. Oh, okay. I see. So this has to go here. So this goes in first. This sits on top like this. Cable goes in here. Actually, you know what? Just like this on like that. There we go. And now this goes in here. Like that. Now it makes sense. Okay, and this then goes on top like such. And then slide in these. This goes down. This. Guy goes here. Oh, connector. All right, it's down like this. This cable goes up here and here. Why is everything sideways? Come on. Man. This has to go channel through here like this, like that. Okay, got it. This should just fit right smoothly in here. Those little cables going here. Got the connector. All right. How's the rebuild going? It's going well. I need to ban someone. It's been a long time. You missed it last stream. Sharky had to ban someone. There's usually someone that comes in and tries to spam some ads or stuff. All right. I think we got it pretty well back together. Looking, oh shit, let's forget this little motor. Looking pretty good. This is gonna rub. goes. This actually goes here. There we go. Sharky subscribed. Oh, Jamie gifting some subs. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. There we go. Okay. So now just need to put this back on. Where's my screwdriver? So everything looks pretty good. Now let's put this piece back on top. So now we need to slide these. That's the tricky part here. Just fitting thing back together properly. Should snap back on just like that. If something's not fitting properly. Guy fell off. Something's not working here. Okay, we have a problem. What's not right? Something's not right down here. It's this little motor that keeps it's in the way. He looks okay. There we go. This little guy wasn't. There we are. All right. Everything looks fine. Let's put this back together. Then we can test it. So that was my first time disassembling and reassembling one of those. Went pretty well. You don't think you have the patience for this? It's not that bad. It's a good thing we have YouTube videos. Let me tell you that. hype chest. What is a hype chest? Open. Where's my mouse? Yay. So we're about to find out if you guys are gonna laugh at me or celebrate the restoration of this magnificent controller. All right. Just make sure every screw is tight. There we go. Everything seems fine. Let's go back to our gamepad tester. Screen. All right. Moment of truth. So analog turns on. Let's see. Left. Left, right, up, down. That all seems good. Access 9 is good. Select. It's P8. Start. P9. Analog. Okay, analog. Why is it switching like that? Oh yeah, because I'm switching from analog to Okay, let me unplug it and plug it back in. Sometimes that gamepad tester thing gets confused. All right, so left, right, up, down, those work. Select, works fine. Start works fine. Square, triangle, circle, X, R1, left one. Man. Okay, I didn't put. Okay, so something's wrong with the L2 and R2 triggers. So these work well. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take it apart again. Probably just the way I reinserted it. I did feel that I do feel like the triggers are kind of soft. So it might just not have slid right in the correct area. I'm not too concerned. All right. Before I screw it back up. All right. Let me try something. All right, we're good. Okay. The issue is that it switched from USB wireless gamepad to Xbox. Now, look. This is R2 and this is L2. They work perfectly. Just it didn't detect them when it was in the Xbox controller mode. So everything's fine. So just putting it back together, and we're gonna do a real test once all the screws are tightened properly. All right, so let's do this test again. So left, right, up, down. That's all good. Now analog stick, left analog stick, down, up, left, right, right analog stick, up, down, left, and right. That's all good. Select, start, square, triangle, circle, X. That's all good. Left stick down, right stick down. L1, L2, R1, R2, and analog. That's P12. And then it switches to Xbox. Awesome. All right, so we got the controller back together and ready to go. So now it's time to clean and reassemble the console. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a short break, use the washroom, and go get some. You know what? I think I'm gonna reuse the same water. It's still clean. So yeah, okay. Gotta go use the washroom and get some water, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. 2 minutes. All right. If I can figure this one. All right, I'm back with my bucket of water, and now we're gonna throw in the plastic parts. Let me just set up my stuff to dry. All right. Let's start with the small plastic parts. Alright, so all the small plastic parts. So the hinges for the cover, that little plastic thingy, buttons, a thing for the door release mechanism, and the reset button. I'm gonna do the shells last. Okay, back to washing. So I was thinking about, oh, how long have I been going? Where's the time? 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, it's 4:45 p.m. I was thinking about testing some games. I don't think I'm gonna have time. Well, I don't have any time limit, but I do want to mow my lawn and wash my pool. It's probably cooler outside now. So rinse these off. So at the side, like I mentioned, I have another container with water in it. Just clean water. No soap or anything, just to rinse off excess soap. Let's go. It's gonna go pretty fast. This one wasn't really dirty. So next stream is gonna be a game stream. We're gonna be playing Neo again. Hey Zach, how's it going? Alright. Cleaning plastic parts from the PS1. I'm doing good, man. We just completed the reassembly of the controller. Now we're cleaning the console parts, and should be reassembling everything in 5 or 10 minutes, I guess. Maybe a bit more. The board was pretty dusty, so I'm gonna spend a few minutes on that. But the plastic parts were pretty clean, so it's gonna go pretty fast. All right. Power button. Now, for those of you who are just joining and have missed the disassembly of the console, we found that there was a mod chip in there, which we removed. But I hope that removing it will not cause the console to not work anymore. I don't think so, because essentially the mod chip solders on to existing connections on the board. So I just cut the wires right above the solders. I don't believe I've damaged anything. But we'll only know once everything is put back together. Actually, once the board and the power supply are connected, can try and power it on and see if it powers on again, which it should. All right. It's that little part that prevents the disc from spinning if the door's open there. This little thingy. All right, Now for the cover. Okay, it wasn't dirty at all. It might have been already washed before. I'm not sure. I hadn't washed it since I got it, so. I could use a bigger brush for those pieces, but my trusty kid's toothbrush has been my go-to tool since I've been restoring consoles, so I'm just gonna keep going with that. Isn't it beautiful? What a great design. This is too big for my tiny bucket of water. All right. Onto the shell. Start with the bottom. Oh, there's some dust in there. Let's remove this. Yeah, that was pretty dusty. Okay, in you go. All right. Hey, Anesthesia. Long time no see, indeed. It's been almost 2 years since I streamed. I did stream twice. Once on June 12th, which was my big comeback stream. I hadn't streamed since October 6th, 2023. Almost 2 years. And yeah, so I streamed on the 12th and I streamed last night. Played some Neo again. Which I still haven't completed after over 2 years. And now I'm doing some console restoration. So in the last 2 years, I've started collecting consoles and, well, actually only PlayStations. I'm doing good. Pretty good. Well, thank you very much. Are you still streaming? I haven't watched any streams for a really long time. I kind of fell off of Twitch. Been watching mostly YouTube stuff. But you are? Cool. How's the fam? Okay, I guess. I haven't spoken about it a lot, but me and my girlfriend split up earlier this year. So I just started talking about it to the Discord community like last week. But yeah, it's been a hard few months. Yeah, mostly on the kids. It wasn't my decision. Let me just tell you that. But hey, you know what? Yeah, it is tough. 6 years. We'd been together for 6 years, 2 kids, and one day she decided she wasn't happy in the relationship anymore. And it's still not clear what went through her head, but you know. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate that. But I'm doing good. The hardest part for me is the kids. The kids are having a hard time. They don't like going to her place. They want to stay with me all the time, and makes it hard. She doesn't drive, so I'm the one that goes and picks up the kids at daycare, and every time I pick them up, they ask me if they're coming back to my place or if they're going to mom's, and when I tell them they have to go to your mom's, they don't really enjoy it. They don't like it. It's getting better, but in the beginning they would. It's not very far, daycare to her place. It's about 10 minutes, but they would cry and beg me not to, to take them back with me. Try to explain that to a 4-year-old kid that they can't come back with you. Yeah. It's hard when the kids are involved. Yeah, indeed. Like, it's not the first time I break up with a girlfriend, right? But it's the first time there's kids involved, and that's really the part that I find hard. Seeing how it impacts them. It changed. It did also change their attitude a bit. Like my son's really. Well, both kids are really attached to me, so when they how can I say that? When they mention that they don't want to go and they cry and everything, it's the hardest part. But they'll go. It's not the first couple that breaks up that had kids, so I guess it's gonna go well. I forgot to do something with the other part. You just put that in there. Need to clean those. With time and adjustment, things will smooth out. Yeah. I just focus on making sure they're happy and they have everything that they need. Well, on a good side of things, allows me to stream more. Because when the kids are not home, like today, well, I get to stream and clean consoles. That's all I can do. How's the restoration going? It's going well. So we put back the controller about 15 minutes ago. It's working fine. Now we're finishing the cleanup of the console. We did find a mod chip in there, so hopefully, and I removed it because I don't like modified consoles. I want only original stuff in my collection. So I removed the mod chip. Hopefully removing it won't prevent it from working, because it did work before. We tested it before disassembly. Everything was working fine. I just hope that removing that mod chip didn't damage anything, and that it's gonna still work fine once we put it all back together. And it wasn't, I wouldn't call it a restoration really, because it basically just cleaning it. It was in very good shape already. No need to retro bright, like the plastic isn't yellowed. Another console I disassembled. I had to retrobrite, so I had to basically submerge the plastics in a hydrogen peroxide solution in a box. I'll show you guys later when I'm done cleaning this. So it's basically a big plastic box with tin foil all around inside and UV LEDs, and you put the plastic in 12% hydrogen peroxide and let it I don't know, bleach basically in there for 12, 15, 20 hours, depending on how yellowed the plastic is. It brings it back just almost to how it was before. Yeah. Interesting. Indeed. Of course, you need to check on it once in a while, just to make sure that you don't bleach it too much, or whiten too much, because you could potentially leave it there too long, and it could turn it to a lighter gray than it used to be. So you'll want to check on it once in a while, make sure you haven't gone too far the whitening process. But typically I check on them every 6 to 8 hours when they're in there, and compare with another console to just see, like, am I getting close, or does it still need to sit in there for a while? All right, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate your presence. All right, I just need to go in here. This cotton swab. And we're gonna be done with this one. And we can move on to the electronics. Yeah, so next stream is going to probably be on Sunday. I have to help a friend move on Sunday. But when I'm done with that, I might stream. It's going to be a shorter stream, like I used to do, maybe a 2-hour. You got anything else to restore? Yeah, tons, man. I have four other PS1s that I want to take apart and clean and restore. One of them I know I don't have in my collection. It's a 7501. So I don't have the 7. Right now I have the 1001, 5501, 9001, this one, and I have a 7501. I don't know if it works. I bought it a few weeks ago. Am I keeping them after? The 7501 I'm gonna keep. I'm probably gonna sell the other ones. Then I have a bunch of PS2s that I need to take apart and restore. Oh, I also have my PS1 Slim. And the controller for that one, I need to find a thumbstick because one of the thumbsticks is broken on the controller. But I want to get all the PS1s done first. The original PS1s. Then I'm gonna tackle that PS1 Slim. All right, now for the controller and memory card. So I might keep one. I'm not sure. I wanted to keep one to test games with, but I can test my PS1 games with a PS2, so I might just keep a PS2 to test PS1 games on. So this I'm just gonna clean with some isopropyl alcohol, 90%, 99% alcohol. Let's call it that. Rubbing alcohol. Clean the connections. Controller ports. There we go. Isopropyl alcohol. Is that the way you say it? Just call it alcohol. All right. You know what? I'm gonna bring that back out. Put the electronics in there. All right. Optics. Not gonna touch the lens. Just gonna wash the. This. Although, I could clean the lens with this stuff. There's also a ton of games I need to clean. So what I did is initially when I started collecting, I wasn't like cleaning every single game. I just, you know, if I didn't have the game, I'd just put it in the collection and that was it. Didn't even test some of them. But now I'm getting a lot of duplicates, if you want. So before I get rid of a game that I already own, I have to go back. So I got some green stickers. That so what I do now is when I have a new game, I test it, or when before adding it to the collection, I test it and I put a green sticker on the sleeve or the plastic protector that I put the games in, just so that I know that I tested that game. Otherwise, I lose track. I have so many. How do I clean the games? So I'll use a baby wipe on the disc, and then I polish it with a microfiber. So I don't scratch it. So those baby wipes that I use for cleaning like the metal parts and the parts I don't use alcohol on, they're pretty soft, and they don't damage the disc surface. They don't scratch. So I'll use one for, yeah, I have tons of stuff. I have those little metal containers to put my screws in and the alcohol in. I got this double-sided tape if I need to, this is electronic repair tape. So if I need to stick something that's undone. Got the screwdriver set with all kinds of bits in there. So depending, oh shit. So those are things to undo plastic clips, different types of bits. The security bits were like the cartridges. They have I think they're triangles like this. So yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff. I have a soldering station to do repairs on if there's soldering required. I have my little kit of different tweezers. Yeah, I went pretty, keeps me busy, of course. The issue is I'm buying faster than I can clean and repair. I buy more stuff than I have time to handle. Power supply. Just giving it a quick wipe with the alcohol. It's always a bum. You had to slow down? Yeah. Well, me too. Especially now that I have a lot of games, and all the lots that I find, or the bundles that I find on Marketplace and everything, it's a lot of games that I already own, and the games that I don't have are super expensive. I do have copies of that I haven't put in the collection yet. I have Obscure. I have Haunting Grounds, but it's loose. I haven't had time to test those yet. I did test them with the seller, but I do need to finish my Silent Hill. Yeah, I don't have any of the Silent Hills, I think. That's pretty good. Looking clean. Let's give it a quick wipe with the wire. Alright, power supply's done. Just to this metal tray and thingy here. That's pretty good. Silent Hill, yeah. A few $100s each. It depends on which one. most expensive game I bought is I think it's Obscure, which is what, $5.50 on price charting. Obscure, it's complete in box for $440. Shattered Memories I don't have. Also, Fatal Frame that I bought not so long ago. That's not the prices I paid though. Fatal Frame is 125 Canadian. Hunting Grounds. Hunting Ground. It's loose though. I don't have the box with it. It's still $375 just for the disc. Completed box, it's $560-ish. Yeah, Shattered Memories, complete in box, $632. It's weird how the PlayStation 2 version is $630 and the Wii version is $125. And the PAL version is $300. Wow. Yeah, ridiculous indeed. So Rule of Rose is also a very expensive game. I don't have a copy of that. I don't like spending that kind of money on games though. Like I like collecting, but I like collecting for cheap. Like I like finding expensive games in yard sales or stuff like that. Like I got a copy of Tactics Ogre for a few bucks. $4, I think. That was a unexpected find. So I was going to see a guy for a collection of a bundle of PS2 games, and so I'm at his place, and you know, buy the PS2, a few good games, and so I tell the guy, you wouldn't happen to have any other PlayStation stuff, right? So he says, yeah, I have a bunch of PS1 games that I haven't put up for sale yet. I was, oh, okay. Well, I'm interested. I'll buy anything that's PlayStation 1, 2, 3, Vita, whatever. So he pulls out about 15 PS1 games. And Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy Chronicles, Final Fantasy Anthologies, Tactic Ogres, and a few other games. I don't remember all of them, but a few other, mostly RPGs. But all, you know, all RPGs are always, or most of the time, good finds or get good value. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm interested. How much do you want? So he says, well, there's 15 games, like, give me $60. Okay. I didn't argue. I got Silent Hill 2 on PS2 for 20 euros. 20 pounds. Yeah, it was a good deal. Complete in box? Again. There's again a yellow thing on the bottom here. So I had that on the other PS1 I did. I think it's leftover flux from when they assembled the console. Kind of a yellow sticky residue. If you're wondering, flux is a product that you put on the connections that you want to solder. Helps the solder adhere or stick to whatever you're soldering. Red faction, actually. Oh, I think I have red faction. I have a few red factions. Use it in plumbing? Yeah, indeed. Alright, so the board is looking good. Guess now it's time to put everything back together. So a bit of a dust here. And here. And alright, I'm pretty happy with what we did with that. So, now this is done. This is bad. We're gonna put that away. Alright. So now we have to dry everything. Hopefully it dried a bit while we were cleaning the board. This is good. Almost to the point where we put everything back together. Just about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 10 little pieces to dry out, as well as the bottom and top shells. Gonna take out my little drying thingy. Get to those. There's a lot of little cracks in there where water will stay stuck. Don't want any water in our console. Electronics and water don't typically play well together. Getting to head off. Early start tomorrow. Was great to see you streaming again. I hope it continues. Yeah, I might not have a schedule as steady schedule as I used to, but I do want to stream at least once or twice a week, and longer streams on weekends or holidays. It's also a holiday next Tuesday, but I have to help a friend move. So that's 2 friends I need to help move the next 4 or 5 days or a week. Well, Jamie, it's been nice having you back in the stream also. Hope you enjoyed seeing me clean the console. And thanks for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it, man. Have a great night. Good day at work tomorrow. So once we're done with this, I think we're going to be done for the stream once the console is back together. And I'm not going to test any games today. I'm going to go have dinner and then mow my lawn and clean my pool. That's what I'm going to do tonight. Then go for a walk. I like walking at night or in the evening. It depends on what time I finish my lawn mowing endeavor. Okay. Take out this. Again, sorry for the noise, but it has to be done. Get rid of that water. That does it for the bottom part. Only the top remains. Then we can start reassembly. All right, let's go with the air again. Once more. Sorry for the noise. All right. We're done with that. Looking good. Okay. So, for reassembly. Let's get rid of this. We're going to start with the easy parts. So, we're going to start with putting back the buttons in. So, reset button goes here. Power button has that little spring. Yeah. There we go. And then the open button goes in here. And we have this little guy up here. That's it for that. Awesome. All right. Now, for the cover. So you want to slide this part in here first. So. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put that thing back. Here. There's one little tiny screw. There it is. This one here. And I need to put this thing back on. Okay, so that's on. Black screws are the ones that go under. All the other ones, the golden screws, they're all the same. They go inside. And they're all the same thing. So it doesn't matter which one you take. Hey, Austin. How's it going? All right. So that's back on. This I'm going to put aside. I don't need it right now. Now, this is a tricky one. The spring here. see this little hook? This goes like this. And this hook, actually... wait. This goes like this. This goes like this. Come on, Pat. You know how this works. This goes. This. And this goes like this. Alright. So now we need to take this spring here. And there's a... if you see it down there, there's a... kind of a... place that it goes and fits in here. So you have to pop it in there and then pop this into place like so. Make sure the gear is aligned with the door. Then you pop it, hold it down here, pop a screw in there. Screw everything down. There we go. And there you go. So that's good. Spring is in place correctly. Mechanism is in place correctly. Everything's fine. So now for the door release mechanism. So this thing goes okay, I'm gonna put the spring back on first. That little tiny spring here goes on here. Like that. This goes right here. Actually, you know what? I need to put that underneath first. Like so. So this basically releases the door. You're pressing down. So it's like this, it holds it down. Go. Two screws that hold that in place. One here. I'm actually using a 0. Should be at 1. There. Then a screw here. And then just reinstall this little spring. Like this. And it's opening up. What's this? Perfect. All right. So the top shell is back together. Let's put it aside. Now we can start working on reassembling the bottom part. So first things to go in are those metal plates. So this goes down in here. Actually, this way. And this one goes here. Actually, this one goes first. Oops. Wait. This goes like that. Goes over. This goes like this. This goes. I am confused. This should fit right on there. This way. I was upside down. Like such. All right. So now we can reinstall the power supply. So it just slides under here and then like this. There's 2 screws for the power supply. And if you're wondering, how do I know where to put the screws? I showed this on the other restoration that I did, but look at those arrows there. See an arrow here? And an arrow here on the board. Right there. Means there's a screw that goes there. You have the same thing. See here? There's an arrow. Means there's a screw that goes here. Here, no arrow, no screw. Because this is going to be screwed in when the board is on. So that's how you know when you need to put a screw and when you don't. So if you're ever wondering, at least that's how it works on the PS1. Now, is it like that on all consoles or any electronics? I don't know. But PS1, that's how you know where you need to put the screws. I need to put one here. So I need to put that back on first. All right. So now we're ready for the motherboard. So again, 2 screws on the board. Alright. I think it's only 2 screws on the board. Yep, looks like it. And we can put this back on. Actually, it's the other way around. Or does it? Yeah. So it's like this. It's into here. So we have that screw up here. Well, technically 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's all we have. So we're just about done. There we go. All right, so we're gonna reconnect. Power supply. Reconnect controller and memory card port. And finally, optical drive. And power cable. Optic drive. There we go. So now before we put it all back together, I want to see if it boots up and if the optical drive will spin. So I'm just going to plug it in. And we got power. Now this doesn't spin because this is open. If I take a little and you see it's scanning for a disk. Lens moves up and down looking for a disk. Doesn't say anything. So far so good. So we're good to put the shell back on. So I'm gonna put that back on and we're gonna test it. See if everything works. But it boots. Scanning for a disk. Now all we need to know is, does it actually work? Will it play a game? After we remove that mod chip that wasn't there. right. Let me... yeah. Let me plug this in. Plug in the controller. And let's turn on the console. So the console works. Now, let's pull out our Crash Bandicoot 2 game. Almost dropped it on the floor. The console. And see if it's gonna read the disc. Works like new. So far. There we go. Still works. Wonderful.
Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strikes Back. Press start to begin.
All right. So another console cleaned, restored if you want, and ready to go back in the collection. So I'm gonna put that one back in its box, or in the box, because we all know that it's not its box. It's gonna go back on the shelf. So that's gonna be it for today. Almost 4 hours. All right. So probably gonna stream on Sunday. Like I said, I'm helping a friend move on Sunday. We're starting early in the morning. Hopefully we're gonna be done by early afternoon. And I'll be able to be with you guys for a Neo stream in after dinner, like around 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern time. If not, well, I'll be back on I should be back on Monday night for another. If we didn't do Neo on Sunday, we're gonna do some Neo on Monday. Otherwise, we're gonna do another. Oh no, Monday nights? Nah, we're not gonna do a console on Monday night. We are going to play some Neo. But July 1st, again, I'm helping a friend to move, another friend. And if we do manage to finish that early, then we're gonna clean another console. I have another PS1 back in the other room. We're gonna disassemble and clean. All right. So I'm done for tonight. Appreciate everyone that joined, that dropped in. It's been nice seeing old names in chat. I missed you guys a lot. We'll see you guys in a few days. Thanks for watching. And as always, happy hunting. Ciao, guys.